Danganronpa.
Anise is here. That's good enough for me. Hello. It's Tuesday, June the 7th. And I feel good today. I have a load of laundry that I've already moved from the washer to the dryer, and I vacuumed my goddamn room. It's a double whammy. Also, I was watching Jeff Gerstmann, formerly of Giant Bomb, the thing he founded after he left GameSpot, and was a thing that was hugely influential to me in the way that I think about games and games criticism and humor in games, even down to the DNA of what I'm doing right now, talking to you. How I am working at expressing the thoughts in my head and putting them into words and trying to inject humor into those things. Those are all formed specifically by Jeff from Giant Bomb. So he did a stream just earlier, and he seems like he's in a good place. His circumstances leaving were weird, but he seems happy, and I'm excited to see what he's gonna do. And so today is just a good day. It's not a good day for some of these folks who are trapped on this murder island. Someone decided to do another murder. And now we gotta clean this shit up. Let's recap, shall we? Because, I don't know. I watched Oshmir play the first game a little bit, so my brain shifted gears to that instead of this. I think the big thing is that we tied up. I mean, that's not the big thing. It's a thing. Is we tied up the guy who wants to basically is perfectly willing to have himself get killed because he's got these weird twisted ideas about hope and despair, and he's infected by the spirit of despair. I don't know what's going on with him, but Nagito needed a timeout, so we tied him up and we shoved him in the shack, and he's hanging out there. More specifically, Kazuichi and Nekomaru put him there. So that's where he's been. The motive was announced for what's going on to get us to kill each other, and it's a video game, except we all decided not to play it so that we wouldn't have any motive to kill each other. But we snuck off and played it ourselves, and I'm pretty sure we're not the only ones. I'm pretty sure Mahiru, who we'll talk about in a little bit, played it because she was acting suspicious on the bridge as I passed by her to go play it myself. And I'm sure other people have played it too, because there was... well, the game was weird. It looked... I kind of seemed to me like we were playing as Mikan with a bunch of other girls who... They were just girl A, B, C, D, E. I couldn't really map any of the other girls to any of the other characters in the game. Didn't really see any verbal tics or the way they looked and their simple 3D polygons didn't really jump out at me in any way. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But in the game, these girls discover a body and don't report it, and then one girl takes pictures of it, and then a guy starts killing the girl that took the pictures, and then the girls find that body. And this happens on like day 2 and day 4. It doesn't say what happens on days 1, 3, and 5, and then it goes right to a game over. And something about the game over screen said like 4th down or 5th down or something, which was like kind of implying maybe we were like the 5th person to play it. I don't know. Very unclear, but it was supposed to be about our pasts, I think, and our dirty laundry, basically. But it's very unclear who saw what about who, so it will be difficult to think about that in terms of who might have killed Mahiru. This is the thing. Her body was discovered shortly after Kazuichi laid a clever plan. After eavesdropping that the girls were going to go swimming, he put himself nearby to stumble into them, to join them on their little beach getaway. That was supposed to be just the girls. He was too chicken to do it on his own, so he invites me, drags me into it. We're both there. While we're there, a bunch of girls come in one by one. The gymnast, I always think of her last name, Owari Akane. She comes in, she's bloody after fighting with Nekomaru. But I'm thinking maybe she's got blood on her from something else, you know, that seems weird. We saw Sayonji, Hiyoko Sayonji running away from the scene of the crime after they formed a little bit of a bond, helping her with the sash, apparently showering together. One of the mono beasts was missing, just went away. There's a ruins that maybe is like the original Hope's Peak Academy. There's a library. I don't know. There's not a lot I understand. So let's go about making things a little more clear with some good old-fashioned investigation. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people, and she was always straightforward. Toward us and toward herself, she was always facing forward. Tifa's here, up to date with the VOD. Let's go. I saw Branwyn Kenku also here. Welcome, welcome. Fed's here. Thanks for joining me, especially early on. It's not so easy I tend to pick up viewers as I go. So I have the most viewers I ever have is when I'm ready to end my stream. And so I always appreciate when people are here early just to get the chat going, give me something to bounce off of. Why Mihiru? Whoa. Why did this happen to her? The muscles in my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble, and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hey, Hajime. Before this, we were having a great time, right? Sometimes you don't get the notification for like a half hour. Yeah. We were excited about going to the beach. We were having a lot of fun. But why? Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me. I honestly don't know what's going on either. She's out. I thought she was. I was like, she's taking this well, and then no. Now she is foaming at the mouth. You said something on the VOD that gave me a whole hypothesis, and I'm looking forward to see how it turns out, and that's how I hardly slept. Interesting. Now's not the time to make bubbles. Hurry and get the others. Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come here. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time. But I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return around the time I realized that the others were already here.
Huh?
A fucking baseball bat, huh? Just clocked her. What the hell is this? Why Mihiru? The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this?
For heaven's sake, what in the world is going on? With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling toward the beach house, until a voice stopped them.
Hold it.
Ooh. Have we even seen this pose before? Hand out, taking control of the situation? I can see her. I can see the image of Kyoko behind her doing the same thing. Like a stand or something, channeling that energy. I like it. Hold on a sec. Those things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath?
See?
You know, the footprints in front of that door. There are footprints leading out of the beach house, right? That's probably an important clue. I mean, I would think that would be Hiyoko. But you never know. Very early. Don't step on them. If you mean evidence... Monokuma mentioned it at the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
What the?
Another class trial?
Serious?
Then are you saying this is...
That's right.
one of you guys killed her?
Lies.
That's impossible.
Hey,
It's not like an accident or something?
Lie.
If you guys think that's an accident, that still means this death was caused by someone else's actions, right?
In other words,
This also counts as a legitimate murder. Yeah, fell headfirst on the bat. Though such deaths fall into a gray area on this island, I will make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island. Not when Monomi takes good care of people.
what's this?
Oh, speaking of which...
I don't like this.
She's not talking, huh? The silent treatment attack. This is like the #1 thing that hurts me. Especially from his comedy partner, right? The whole thing here was that he had someone to call him out on the things that he says. Well, fine, I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim, and it's all because of Monokuma.
No way.
It's not my fault. Then whose fault is it, you ask? To find out, we hold the class trial.
So,
Let's begin already. What? No, we got to investigate.
it's the
Okay, he means begin the investigation. I thought he meant begin the trial. I was like, oh, fuck. This is not gonna go well.
Do your best.
To investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial. This is horrible. It's just too horrible. Then you should have stopped the murder before it occurred. Don't you have that kind of power? I did have the power before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Even if she tried to stop it, judging from Monokuma and Monomi's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself. Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. And the control of the cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears, but they can only hear about 3 times that of a normal person.
So basically,
You have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do? Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing? We have to do it again?
why?
Cannot believe it. My hero was killed by one of us. I can't do this anymore. Investigating the class trial? Seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same, but we can't do anything else except do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason Mahiro was killed.
Hey,
Yeah, the only thing we can do is investigate,
because it's bad.
because we should never forgive that. Killing is something we should never forgive. Chiaki.
Well,
The killer has their reasons. I understand that. It was the same for Teru too. It's really all Monokuma's fault. I understand that too. But even so,
killing.
we should never
We'll
forgive
never allow it.
killing. She usually has her head in the clouds, so for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. That's what she said 3 times. Probably can't forgive? That's true of me too.
Understood.
All right, we're allied. We're on the same page. Everyone is going to die if we don't do it. In order for us all to survive, we must do
I'm
it.
gonna do it!
All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Let's do this.
Perhaps.
Probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. I understand if everyone's doing it, I will do it too. But please give me a little time. Please give me a little time to calm down. I will go tell the others who aren't here about this. You're right. If all you heard was the announcement, we won't know where the murder took place. I shall excuse myself for now. Yeah, well, they got dressed up in some amount of time. Hajime specifically said, like, I don't know how much time passed. I was all up in my feelings.
Hey,
But eventually everyone showed up. Let's begin. Who killed Mahiro Koizumi? Why was she killed? We gotta find out and solve this mystery already. That's right, we have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who can do this. Is there like a Japanese phrase for doing this? Do it, gotta do it? Or something? Cause like Alright. First I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. Beep-bop-a-doop. Dead. Shit. I don't like seeing the word there. I mean, her body's on the floor in front of me, but for some reason this makes it real. The victim is Mahiro Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. I don't remember the timeline. I met what's-his-face at 2? And he was late? And at 2:30 we got to the... No, at 2:30 we left the grocery store. We got to the diner at 3 and waited an hour because they were gonna meet at 4. So when we were at the diner, she was already dead. In fact, she was dead right around when Fuyuhiko showed up, huh? Yeah, I know, the music in this game is crazy. I think I've said this before, but I was trying to gather my thoughts on the first game by writing a review, and I got to the music and I didn't know what to call it. I was like, the music is... It's something. I think I used the word... a lot of synth melodies and layered harmonies and just some fucking sick beats. It's kind of funky, but this is like kind of jazzy now. Like, what is it? I love it though. Scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. Funky synth jazz, electro swing. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. So, the baseball bat is the obvious one. But you can never just make these assumptions. There are no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. Around 3 p.m., that's the time Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. And if we had just gone to the beach house instead... No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then I'm gonna find out the truth behind Mahiru's death. That's the only way the rest of us can survive. Our first truth bullet. Wow, everyone's just hanging out, huh? Alright, we're gonna go right to left. Okay, I don't think she's gonna be of much help. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. Yeah, great. Thank you.
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death.
However,
But what she really wanted, she probably wanted to spend time with all of us peacefully, without something like this happening. Yeah, I think probably she didn't want to die. I think you're right. That's weird. What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks. Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it. That's not evidence? It's gotta be evidence. There's a lot of drinks inside the refrigerator, but compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. What are they getting at here? As someone who doesn't have a sweet tooth, have they been like hanging out? I mean, you can see all the drinks in the trash can. They look unhealthy. Man, Hajime is he's a bit of a stick in the mud.
see.
I will never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. Who doesn't? It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right. No, I guess if when I stop and think about it, I guess murder is bad. You won me over on this one.
how suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind of clue? You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, that.
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house. I'm pretty sure I came into the beach house by walking around to the front entrance. Which, like, I understand, because it's like a free roaming control thing, right? It's the one time the game takes away my movements. It doesn't take away my movements. So, like, it's weird that the crime scene I was walking around in is... I don't know. I guess they just assumed you would take the back entrance. I've broken the timeline, is what I'm saying. The canon is all wrong. These footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house. I think I already read that. Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first, I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road, but it didn't open. Oh. So I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door. You couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mihiru's body was blocking it, right? And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? That's definitely suspicious. What I thought the photo I saw was for the entrance to my left, not the one to the right. Now that you mention it, Peko said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be...
well,
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe.
Is that really true?
Still,
These footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. We got a prime sub from Fed. He remembered to use it. He's got it, and he spent it here, and I'm thankful. Here's me thanking you. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. And whose footprints are these?
it appears.
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. I mean, I think it's likely it's the killer's footprints. Well, for now it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yes, it's probably an extremely important clue. Boom. Footprints on the beach. We got a baseball bat covered in blood. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiro with a blunt object. That blunt object, it's this metal bat, right? Huh? This metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well,
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day. Alright, she's just totally admitting she played it, huh? That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiro. I don't remember this scene at all.
hey.
Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? Dude, yeah, I saw Anissa's new channel point rewards. Those are... what a great, unique idea. If you go to Anissa's channel and you use your channel points, you can open... it was like, open a card pack, and I was like, what does that mean? And then he tweeted out what it means, and I was like, whoa! It'll open AI-generated Pokemon cards. And then also he'll donate to charity. Like it there's just like two really great things happen. I don't know what they have to do with each other, but I'm all about it. Yeah, that's exactly it. But did you play it too? I mean, she's the ultimate gamer. What do you think? And I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiro's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. I know so little about that game's mystery, so that's not good. You use mine to play fart noises? Dude, the hoodie with the cat ears, I know. So cute. She's top of the list favorite character for sure. I'm worried the game knows that though. The game is so good at knowing what the player is thinking, and if they use that against me, it's gonna hurt. Even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and when it was still ambiguous when it ended.
What's wrong?
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with a game over, but were you able to beat it? I'm not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten. Alright, alright. You don't gotta throw your fellow girl gamers under the bus. Jesus. What am I supposed to do? I'm not one of the good ones. Oh, jeez. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So, it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? I think it's a safe assumption. I'm gonna not use the ping and try to just look with my eyes for once. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section at the supermarket? Maybe party goods. Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? That seems extremely weird. No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask? That mask? You've seen this? Sunwitch Esperito! It is a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country. Oh my god, 90? As in 90% of the country watches this anime? What country are you from? An anime that has a viewership of over 90%. Is your country really alright?
It cannot be.
Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that is true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up, it must be something big. I wonder what she knows. I hope she doesn't wait until the fucking trial starts to tell me about it. I'm trying to think what is... Does this mask look like anything else? Does it look like anyone else? Something weird going on with the eyes. I guess you're supposed to see out of it? Can't tell. So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it's the same thing. Repaired or under construction. That's right, the shower's being repaired, so water won't come out. What about hot water? Well, that's impossible too. If the shower is out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
I'm sorry.
And I was planning to fix it. My magic stick was taken from me. She keeps blaming everything on this no magic stick. You got hands! I never got around to fixing it. What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
So evil.
It's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault. Hooah! I do like that sound she makes. Your doubtful eyes are telling me that you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. The mushroom is when it's like you're dead. You're a corpse. It's associated with death. So it's like she's given up and her soul is leaving her body when the mushroom's growing on her. She's utterly defeated. You must have read my mind. Think what you want. Think what you want of me. I've already given up. But let me tell you this one more time. Yeah, she's a log. The log also represents, it's the death of a tree, really. In every sense of the word. It's a corpse. It's a tree corpse. It's a cop's corpse. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh well, anyway, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order, but I guess I should check the inside too. An elaborate Nexomon crossover. Is that what that game was called? I thought it was Koromon. Is that a different one? Are there two games trying to horn in on Pokemon territory out at the same time? Guess I might as well check the inside. All right. She's already in here. This is a really nice, spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden, which they made clear for some reason. What an unreasonable rule. There's a different one. There's more than that. There's also Temtem. There's also the one where you shoot them, right? Pal World or whatever, where you shoot the Pokemon. Yeah, Fed knows. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. No? Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. What is this? You want to be more popular? Keep the promo code for 10 free viewers a day. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off it. Hold on. Can't... When is he... I think the translation got a little weird there. I think he's just saying, like, no one can... But no one could crawl through it, so it's not worth... It probably doesn't mean anything. The ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretched out my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron-barred window. If that's the case, yep, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
You still thinking about that window? Shut up. It's you never know what's important. Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
To me.
All right, I got it. I'll pitch in. I'll help you out. She just fucking jumps up there.
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Look at this pose. I don't know if we've seen this from her. The like 3/4 angle, head tilted down, fierce eyes. She wants a piggyback ride. I can't say no. Pitch in and help? Feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and help. If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I wasn't thinking about that. It's good. I mean, that is good. I let out a deep sigh and bent over under the window. She's so excited for the piggyback ride. As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders. Oh, here we go. We get a shot of her thighs first. That's the lead-in. And then we pan up to the very open shirt.
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
But, you know, it's hot out, you know?
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
I forgot how fucking tragic her life is. And it just punched me in the gut. How does she say this so casual? Does she not realize? I shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the
It's like
window?
she's so traumatized she doesn't even know how traumatized she is, you know? How's the window?
I see. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
I feel like she's gonna be the Yasuhiro of this game. Just a determined fucking mess. And we need to protect her. You find
Well,
anything?
Since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
It lifts
Check
up?
it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
This seems more like a way for someone to get in, but not out. I think that's what they're going. Well, the 9-foot drop, though. It's not that bad. You hang off it, it's like a 4-foot drop. With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry. Oh, wait, there's no iron bars there.
Iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
So it's like up on the roof, huh?
Then it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how were they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. But if two people work together like this, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Well, we know someone who's all too willing to be an accomplice. Sounds like a accomplice is a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? And even if there wasn't he doesn't even acknowledge her, he just keeps going. Even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like,
But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
so
Yeah, like
I got it.
a freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja could climb fences and walls no problem, right? Just as I thought, it looks difficult to go in and out through that window. Oh, what the heck? I even took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Pissed me
You're
off.
the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
Such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Well, it's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Iron barred window. The bars mean nothing. Why are they there? It's true, you can see they're just on a hinge, huh? I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in this shower room. It's the only thing I looked at in this shower room. toilet, but you can't really use it as a step stool. Oh my god. There's this door. My hero was leaning against this door, so I couldn't open it. The closet is open. I looked inside this, it was just like a big walk-in closet. That wasn't very noteworthy. The closet door is half open. The last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. Oh, now we get to see inside. These wetsuits? Which makes it seem like Sonia came in here? This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. There's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. Yeah. And you'd need 2 people to get someone through the window, sort of, yeah. Keeping track of this number of people thing is going to be important. Got something on the floor there, which is going to be important. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies, too. Not much else that could be related to the incident. A lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards and surfboard case, but they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. And there's also an empty surfboard case as well. How careless. Hold on. If 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, maybe that's why there's an empty surfboard? Or maybe someone fucking surfed out of here as a method of escape. I don't know how you'd get across the sand without leaving footprints. There's something on the floor. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Yellow gummy. Guess that's the only thing that caught my eye inside this closet. No, not this. Not this. This is the one room where you don't ping the monitor? The trash can. What? Maybe there's a clue inside this trash can. That's what I thought, but it's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. What do those say? Jerobney? Guess it's not that easy, huh? Trash can. It's weird that he didn't give any details about, like, it's filled with all these, like, what kind of plastic bottles? It's all the same brand. The blood streak. It looks like someone dragged her body to block the door, huh? There's bloodstains on the floor, and they're streaked as if she crawled through them. Oh, she did it of her own volition. Oh, she tried to open the door. It's on the doorknob, too. They're probably streaks from when Mahiro tried to run away during the attack. So she used all her energy to crawl away and took her last breath as she was leaning against the door. Oh my god, they're all layered on top of each other. Mask body door. Bloodstained closet. I think it's just this door that's left. Whoops, this is all new information. Okay, sorry. I thought it was... This case is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mihiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. What type of game was the original game? I don't know if this will be a clue or not, but I guess I should explain it. Oh, okay, never. This is all kind of an aside, I guess. Twilight Syndrome is an adventure game series. The first one was released in 1996. It's about a group of high school girls who go exploring in order to verify numerous urban legends. The player controls the character like a side-scroller. Pretty sure I said all this earlier. Yeah, you're right. In the series, 3 games were released until the year 2000. But in 2008, a completely new game was released. As a fan, I was really happy. It even kept the same ambiance and gameplay as before. Other than that, a live-action movie was also made based on the game's original story. It's not really a forgotten series like Monokuma claimed, I think. I guess that's about it. I see, you've helped me a lot. Hey, what happened to the drinks in the refrigerator? I just said it's okay, I resolved it on my own. Huh. I will never forgive killing. You recovered? Nope. I never actually checked the body. Is that it? Did I just forget to do the most important? Okay, sorry. I just assumed I had already done something so critical. She's lost all her life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mihiru I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mihiru. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slapped both my hands onto my cheeks and faced Mihiru's body one more time. Mihiru is leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mihiru tried to run away when she was attacked, and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Guess I finished investigating all I can, but there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mihiru got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat. That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mihiru. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually,
this game's theme is a missing link. See, I completely forgot about this, so I'm glad we're flashing back here. I said this to Oshmir when I was a friend of mine who was playing through the first game and streaming it to me on Discord. And I was like, this game repeats information all the time, but it had been like 4 or 5 days since he had last played it. So there was all this like recapping of information happening that was super useful and relevant and refreshing your memory. And it's been the same for me constantly as I've been playing through these games. And I'm sure it's sort of by design. But I guess if you are someone who's marathoning through these games, like it might get a little bit tiresome. I don't know. The game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. A missing link. If that's the killer's motive for killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. What exactly is he trying to say here? Oh, of course. The girl who takes photos in the game, Girl E, is Mihiru. I didn't really catch any of her speech mannerisms or whatever, but she's a photographer, right? So... So the killer is someone like their friend or family member or something, is the person who dies? And the girls don't report the body, and maybe they weren't actually dead, and if they had actually intervened, they could have saved that person, but they didn't, and that's why they died, and so they harbor the grudge, and they kill Mihiru. in the game. And then this person believes that the game is real, and that's what she actually did, and that's why their friend died. But then they would have memories of the time where they were in school, unless it was like before. But okay. It's starting to make more sense now that I took a moment to stop and think about it. Extremely obvious in retrospect, and I'm a little... whatever. Plus the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. See, this is... Kyoko is always one step ahead of you in the first game, right? And it would be kind of weird if Chiaki was always one step ahead of you in this one. But when it's all about video games, then of course she would be one step ahead of you, right? We got the metal bat. I thought I already had the metal bat. Hey, Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I've finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go?
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
Let's go.
So let's go. Yeah, you're right. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park, where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. You've read up all of Arthur C. Doyle. Clearly the best place to be the real investigator. I haven't read or watched a lot of mystery stories, but they're always so good when I do watch them. Like, maybe I really like them. Maybe I should go actively seek out like some Agatha Christie or something. I watched Knives Out, and it was like, this is awesome. This is like, it was fantastic. One of the best movies I've seen in recent memories, recent times, I guess. And then I'm playing this game and I love it. I think I might just like mysteries. Never expected the person to be waiting there. Apparently it's a thing for a lot of people. Oh.
Hello there.
I'm never gonna remember this. I'm just gonna mention it now. There's a whole YouTube culture of people who will read like a famous murder mystery novel, like an Agatha Christie or or something. And they'll try to solve the case themselves. And they'll record themselves, like, every time they get to a certain part and the things they notice and their theories and stuff. And then they, like, record their reaction as the case is revealed, you know. And I just watched one person do it, and then I looked at my recommended videos, and it was like, oh, here are 50 more. Like, person I saw was way off. She got completely bamboozled, had no idea. Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito? It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here? Well, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently my hero got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing.
But still, you guys will be able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right, no matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mihiro, this is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. As usual, he's acting so crazy he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mihiro?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know. Monami.
It's Monami!
It was me! Monami is my name. It's Monami. Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is. But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do. I mean, she's not wrong, but also, he's a fucking liability, alright? If he's free, it's more likely for fighting to happen.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami is making a valid point too. You have no right to say that. Then now's not the time for friends to fight. There's gonna be a class trial from a hero, right?
That's right.
That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma. Enough. Enough already. Just go away. Understood. Nagito, you two. Hurry up and get lost.
Man.
I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending?
Now then.
So although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. Yeah, he is. I'm surprised he let Nagito monologue as much as he did when he first showed up. I will try to be useful in my own way. What do you want to be useful? Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, this situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it.
Hey,
Hey, hey. Hey, hey, Hajime. Let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough for this game. I thought she would, if I talked to her, she would definitely be like, I think you should play the game. Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game? I feel like I'm just gonna repeat the second day and fourth day again and then get a game over. So if there is a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
well,
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. What do you mean?
want me to tell you?
I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. A hidden command.
See?
You should have seen it too, you know, that thing that was displayed on the game over screen? Is that... Yeah, what did it say? Down 5. Are you talking about the message that says down 5? Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. That's stupid. Then the hidden command is you just have to press the down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. Does this work the first time you play it? Because that'd be weird. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. Oh, so that's the trick. Just as expected of the ultimate gamer. Doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. Mylon's Secret Castle tells you on Game Over to press Start and B to continue. Super Mario doesn't tell you how to continue. You hold A and then press Start, I think it is. You hold one and then press the other. Press down 5 times. Open the new door to Twilight Syndrome murder case. The screen changed. She was right. Oh, that was the joke? I just thought it was a reference to Mylon's Secret Castle that I didn't get, because I don't know Mylon's Secret Castle very well. This is the real game. Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. It'll start if I press the start button, right? We open with a specific murder case. A tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first day and third day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. Jajang. I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B, you don't have to be that mad, said Girl D, who took a photo. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? Well, there's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Okay, I think we found that Girl B is Hiyoko Sayonji. So, the way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick to their stomachs. Is Girl E here yet? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen? Stolen? You don't know? A pervert's been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Girl A is a chubby weakling, huh? I think she's just being mean. She's the tallest one. And they're all like razor thin. Stop it, Girl A is getting really scared. It's fun to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. Sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go. Whoop. Skip the fucking text in the game, hoping the select button lets me go back read it. No, it doesn't, goddamn. What happened? I don't know, I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. I don't know who girl C or A is. Oh, I had a sneeze. Hold on a sec. I'm having a lot of trouble keeping the... It's amazing how hard it is to keep the personalities of the characters in my head. When I can't, their faces are all generic, their designs are all generic, their names are all generic. Like it's making me worried I'm gonna have to keep track of who's who doing what. And I'm just gonna be like, I don't know, one of the mannequins said something. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Then let's open it right away. Okay. Girl A, you lead the way. Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. So A, I think, is Mikan. B is Hiroko. D is Mihiru. C and E, I don't know. We got a Akane. We got Chiaki. Sonia. Peko. Any other girls I'm missing? Don't really have a read on any of them. Someone's laying on the floor. Ibuki, yeah. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? Oh, the threat meter at the top or whatever went red. It's impossible. Why? Yeah. Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby. I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered, huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see. So that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route? Could it be... just jumped through the window? The window is broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window? If they wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over, and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. What? I was wondering if I was gonna get evidence in the game. So I'm gonna have to, like, solve the game during the trial. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway. Is this really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from inside the music room or use the lounge key. When I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge, so the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. Seems pretty tight. I can't think of any other explanation. Unless she killed herself. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girl E's school swimsuit also murdered that girl over there. They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but they insisted on resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped. Stolen swimsuit. With Girl E written on the name. Isn't it bad if we stay much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around, too. That's bad, uber bad. We better hurry up and run. D's the photographer, right? D is Mihiro? Who's C? Uber bad. Sounds kind of like a Buki, I guess. Don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Hey, please wait, don't leave me. Girl D. Who takes the pictures? Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. You just saw a body. Like the next, this would fuck me up for months, probably. I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. It's like a vase that tipped over? Are there still payphones? It's unclear when this game takes place. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. Why does she think she's being accused? It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, Girl E? She's the one who knocked over the vase? Okay. I missed that part. Unless that was it just telling me. I'm so worried about trying to keep track of the characters' names and... like, I'm giving girl ABCDE a personality, but then also guessing who that personality might be an allegory to in real life, and then also wondering if it has to be all 5 of them from this, or if only some of them, or is this happening during the time where their school memories got erased, or is this happening just before all of this happened? There's a lot going on, and I can't back up and read the script. I don't like it. Of course not, that's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew, you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. She wasn't just tormenting you, she was seriously making your life a living hell. I mean, that's kind of what tormenting is. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you'd told me, none of this would have happened. Don't tell me That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her, but that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. Oh my god. I don't know who Girl E is. And then she lost consciousness. But things would have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. Did she smash the aquarium on her? It's not my fault or yours. It's all her fault. That bitch. Girl E, was it? Said Guy F. He probably could have been Guy A, but whatever. Word is she was with her on the day of the incident. You probably shouldn't have just thrown it on the ground in this conspicuous way. There were probably better ways you could have... What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? When did the window get broken, then? And if the vase was the murder weapon... How did the aquarium get broken? How did the window get broken? When did those things happen? Was the body... Why didn't we see the vase? She said the vase was in the next classroom, right? Not in the one where the body was? So the body was moved and there, like, a whole thing was staged to make it look like the killer escaped out the window? What the hell did she do to my little sister? Yeah. Looks like I need to ask her a few questions. And if that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her. That's day 3? And then 4 he kills her, I guess? Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first day and third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Now you filled in all 4 events from the first day to the 4th day. Hey Chiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense and they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
While you were talking, looks like this ending staff roll started. Okay, the game's just gonna tell me? That'd be nice.
Perhaps.
You'd be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably. What I want to know is on this staff roll. Yeah. He's talented, this Monokuma guy. Yoko Miyoda. Kuzuryu. Guy F is Kuzuryu, and his sister is the one who is murdered. It's a big fucking shame I didn't recognize some of those other last names.
See?
What you want to know is going to be on there.
Miracle!
It didn't tell us who was who as well, huh? Congrats! Miracle! Congratulations! I thought I would have print screened it if I was playing it on my own, honestly. You've finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. This game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true?
By the way.
Non-fiction means an original story based on historical fact or records. Answer my question? Even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. Okay, he's straight up telling us this as well. Our school life. At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you. Ending prize? There was only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
How disappointing. Is that the mask? If I remember right, Fuyuhiko had an opportunity to play the game. Like, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna play the game. Or did he straight up admit that he did play it? I don't remember. Anyway, I think that mask was probably the prize. I was told the same thing when I beat it too. Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. She got that FOMO. Get the ending prize. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how we used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to that this time too. But is it really true? We were already living our school lives, and our memories were completely taken. Is something that crazy actually possible? Then what did they do to us? It looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten this game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? And I'll go too. That's right, if I get some information from them, I might be able to find out something. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death, about whether this game is true or not, and if we really had our school memories taken away.
Hey.
Then let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in a game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright.
Hello there.
Ah, god damn it. Hajime and Chiaki, we meet again. The timing's too perfect. You were waiting for me, weren't you?
Caught me?
Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you'd beaten the game, we must think similarly, right? No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. I just realized I'm kind of voicing him. Like, if I had to try to do a Johnny Young Bosch voice, who is the guy who voices the main character, I would do it kind of like I'm voicing Nagito. It's fine as long as he doesn't start monologuing. Maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well,
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up here. Them?
you don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. And it'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you guys should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. I guess you're right. Only thing I can do is clean up all this shit. Oh. See if I can remember the fucking... Well, I don't think Sonia Nevermind showed up, but I don't think Chiaki Nanami showed up. I don't know if I specifically remember seeing Owari. We saw Kuzuryu twice. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing Sayonji and definitely Koizumi and definitely Tsumiki. I don't remember seeing Pekoyama and maybe Miyota. These three I knew for sure. Miyota and Akane, was it? Well, guess we'll find out. Oh, hey. I can talk to you about the game, right? Everyone's gathered at the airport on the first island. To solve this case, we need to get information from them. From the girls who are believed to be characters in the game.
Hey.
Oh. The airport is on the first island. That is true. Will Chiaki recap the credits for you? Yeah, I was wondering about that. She's doing the John Watson thing again. I don't like it. Oh, the airport's probably faster this way. Ibuki, but not Akane. You remember the video with the Watson following the player around the museum? Well, not, but like he just warps around. Yeah, I was talking about it last time. Hajime, over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Hiyoko are all here. The names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Tsumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyota, Sato, Kuzuryu. Well, Koizumi's dead. Sato. I just looked through these and I don't really remember. Soda. Is this her real name? Or is Pekoyama a fake name? Yeah, there were two Kuzuryus, one for Fuyuhiko and one for his sister. I think. Sato. I'm going with her. I think it's her actual last name.
Wow.
I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that. Wow, he's not fucking around. Sorry, that was a lie. A lie? You tricked us?
What the? Jeez!
Then I'm leaving.
Wait.
Can you wait until we finished our business with you? Right, Hajime? This is like I'm on the same team as Nagito. Yeah. Can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. She seemed the most eager to leave. Let's... Can't believe you actually tricked us so we'd come to this place. I have nothing to say to impudent regular people like you. Regular, huh? She's right that I might be a regular guy, but I also have an ultimate talent. Or at least I should have one. Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan? No, since we said we weren't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow and I panic instantly. Her timid tone. I'm pretty sure that Girl A character was like that too.
Hey, hey.
Yeah. Can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? So it was Girl D is Mahiru. Girl C and E. I think C was Ibuki, so I think Girl E, who does a murder, might be Sonia. Oh, but she doesn't talk anything like Sonia. It would mean Sonia's whole thing is an act. Her whole princess thing? If we assume the killer was the first one to play the game, and get the mask as a reward, then that would kind of... Sonia reacted to the mask in a pretty surprising way, then I'm willing to give her the benefit of the doubt that she hadn't seen before. So, maybe I'm on the wrong track. Fuyuhiko kills Girl E in the game. Right? I forget if it's D or E who dies. It's D who should die, because she was the one who killed Fuyuhiko's sister. Did I just say D? I mean E. He's the one who killed her sister. D is just taking photos and trying to do the right thing. God damn it. My memory is so bad. I tried so hard to not get tripped up by the names and it still happened. I first met her when we gathered at the classroom with everyone else. After arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Could it be? Did Mihiru hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. Even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mahiru invited me this morning. This morning. She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline, because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. If only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mahiru invited Mikan. Why? I think she played the game and found out what happened. Hey Ibuki, can I ask you something?
You.
Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things. Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. Pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? I don't feel like any of the characters in the game were very hyperactive. I think it was C. You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way. Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was,
Oh!
When I asked Mihiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. A disappointing face.
I see.
Yeah,
I
but
see.
disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops. What? Let's stay focused on Mihiru.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mihiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
No, didn't ask. I mean, it's the people in the game, right?
I see.
Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies. Based on that, it seems like Mihiru also beat the game. Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing now.
But still,
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. I'm surprised. I never thought Mihiru would play that game. That's true. That was unexpected. Nagito, you didn't try to tempt her into playing that game.
Huh?
What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mihiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
Me?
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful toward Mihiru.
Isn't that right?
Oh yeah, Monomi. And then she says, she confirms it. She was like, I just wanted everyone to get along. There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well,
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hiyoko.
hey,
If Mihiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you too, right? Well, Hiyoko, she never talked to me at all.
that's weird.
What a surprise! I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question. So I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. Hey, Hiyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. We still have to figure out, like, Hiyoko ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm guessing that was well after 3 when the murder happened, though. The bags, where every now and then a pineapple goes by through the luggage, yeah. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey! What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mihiru's cottage first. Mihiru's cottage? If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that, the prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's your cue to say yes. Alright. Just gonna say goodbye to these two, I guess. What do I want? I want to take care of this pet. The airport is to the left of the hotel. I'm level 24. What the hell does that mean? Rocket Punch Market. Seeing the word Rocket Punch makes me think about the character Sentinel in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, where he's got a move where he punches his fist with rockets and he goes Rocket Punch.
See?
Should be on this side in the very back. Yeah, sure, just tell me.
Phew.
Moving after you've... Oh wait, it's skill points, isn't it? Moving after you're told would be 2 third-rate, so I made sure to be 1 step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. Moving after you're told would be 2 third-rate. Some kind of weird localization thing. I guess I should go inside. I guess he was just saying, like, the door's open so people can investigate. Well, compared to my room, the cottage has a somewhat pleasant smell wafting through the room. That proves Mihiro was here, because girls always smell nice. But she's not coming back. And I should try looking for a naughty book. Why? Now, I was only kidding. Kidding? Are you that kind of person? Are you capable of making jokes? Jeez, well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that? It looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed. On top of the bed. Whoops. Oh my god. Get out of the way!
No.
There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. I wouldn't have necessarily thought so, but when we got the truth bullet for the prize, it was exactly this folder in the image, so yeah, probably. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope, and what came falling out was a few photos. Okay, so the mask is separate. This photo. There they are. Photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. We're not gonna get the photo of Sato, because that would give away the whole fucking game, I guess, huh? If Sato's willing to do murder outside of a murder game, right? Like, we're playing a killing game right now, so we're pushed to the brink, things are gonna happen. But the school memories that we presumably lived out where this happens is just a regular school life. And someone was still willing to do murder just because someone was being bullied. So whoever it is pretty aggressive, to say the least. I don't know if that would make them full on a traitor. But one of us is kind of fucked up. And I don't know who. Hope's Peak does have a pretty serious murder problem. It's just like that game. There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and then Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. So this is like from Mihiro is behind the camera taking this photo. This is the photo she took. Entrance hall photo. Look at this photo too. Yeah, from the game, wow. The same photo that Girl D showed Girl E on the third day. The broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room. In the classroom next to the music room. So a whole murder gets staged in the music room, if that's not where it happened.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. Is that Sonia? This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? It's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day. I just noticed my things aren't voiced here. Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. Oh, you can look at the cheeks. You can tell that's Fuyuhiko's sister. It does look a lot like Sonya. I hate that this game draws everyone's face basically the same and then has these plot points where it's like, look, her face is totally different, and it's like, or it's totally the same, or I don't. I hope it doesn't do that again. One more. This is the last photo. So this is the killer. Girl E. After they're killed by Fuyuhiko. The real Twilight Syndrome games were also renowned for their heavy use of directional sound, and the developer encouraged players to play them with headphones on the PS1 for full effect. That's cool. Who the hell is Girl E? Her hair's long enough. The hair could be dyed, maybe? I mean, if we're dyeing the hair, we could change the length of the hair. That doesn't matter. Sato. If Girl E is the one who killed Fuyuhiko's sister, it wasn't Mihiro who did it. So, Mihiro shouldn't be the one who dies now. If Mihiro... Okay, here's the timeline, I think. Mihiro plays the game first, gets the reward, has the evidence that proves Girl E, that incriminates Girl E. Even though I'm looking at it now and I can't fucking tell who it is, let's just say it is incriminating and Girl E doesn't want anyone to know about it. So Girl E plays the game and maybe guesses what the prize is, or maybe they know they don't get the prize because Monokuma tells them there's only one. So maybe they confront Mihiro and Mihiro tells them about the photos, and then they kill Mihiro because they don't want the photos to get out. Is one possible angle here. Nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
There's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. It's weird to have the real life photo in there. The worst part about Girl E being the one who is the point of contention, like the mystery girl, is that I have to keep saying Girl E, and it's the one that just sounds like the word girly when you say it quickly. The girly girl. Based on these photos, it seems pretty clear this is the ending prize for beating Twilight. And what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen? What's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. Okay. So the first one to play the game is Fuyohiko. And he sends the prize with this note to Mahiru? I mean, I guess in the game she's the one who's trying to do the right thing. So he feels okay talking to her about it. He doesn't necessarily hold it against her.
Wait, time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mihiru. Someone else sent this to Mihiru, and that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mihiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played the game, right? Then the person who played this game first... This envelope looks very familiar. And the word sister written in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Ending prize.
Hey.
I'm glad we came here to investigate, because we did that, we discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. I do kind of want to just see if I can look around her room before I go, though. I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to come back. Oh, the photo she's taken. Even in this situation, there's a lot of photos of smiling people. Is that because of her personality? Just like my cottage, it has an open design that evokes a feeling of tropical relaxation. There's not much that catches my eye. Normal bed. Okay, bye. Hajime and Chiaki, what a coincidence. If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Did you find something? I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually,
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue... What are you gonna do, Chiaki? I'm going to try to talk to Fuyohiko and see if he can tell me anything. So I'll leave this to you. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible, but it might be different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
what?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually, what do you
Bye
mean?
now.
Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. Oh, he thought I wanted some reason to get away from her and he was trying to help me out. That was weird. That was a weird story beat. Why would I not want to be with Chiaki? What does he know about her that he thinks I should also know about her that I don't? Where am I going? Central? I'm going to the beach house on Island 2. Doom, 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 doom. Wait, I've already forgotten. It goes left, right? Okay. Always left. Oh, hey, what's up?
So you have a peep.
I was right. Huh?
What happened?
I already assumed you would come here. There is nothing you can hide from me, the Supreme Overlord who wields the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction. Thus I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends were preoccupied with your infantile beach play. It matters not, for what I love is silence and solitude. He wanted to come to the beach with us. Aww. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. Aww.
Now then.
Let's try going inside. I totally just stepped all over the sand. Nagito! Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You two arrived at a good time. I've discovered something very terrible. This is the face of someone who has discovered something very terrible. A terrible discovery. Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikan? Yeah, this is great, and looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Mikan, you had something to say, right? Compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important, so please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out Yuru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer. So she didn't crawl to the door. The body was moved to block the door. Died instantly. That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. Khan's autopsy report. There's another thing I found. I'm sorry I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now? Just tell me. During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mihiru's pocket. I mean, this seems big. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Wait. Sorry, there's more to it at the start. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. I wanted to see the writing on that note. The writing looks pretty similar. The note that is from Fuyuhiko to Mahiru, or so I think. Well, I'll just keep that as a possibility, but I don't feel too strongly about it. It's kind of shaky, especially since I can't compare them side by side. Hey Smurfton, it's going really good. I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. The letter is speaking with a certain amount of familiarity here that it seems really unnecessary to write the name at the bottom as well. This letter. If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mahiru, right? Plus Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m. and they met 30 minutes prior. If we think about what that implies, then I'm starting to get confused. If that's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hiyoko? We saw Hiyoko leave well after 3 p.m. So they were, like, supposedly in here talking for a while. What did they discuss earlier? There's so much about this I don't understand. Did Mihiru and Hiyoko talk about the murder from the game? If so, that happened after they played the game. If so, when did they play the game? I feel like there wasn't that much time between when the game was out there playable and when this all happened. They were gonna meet somewhere else, but they changed the meeting to the beach house. For some reason. I don't know who the someone who wants to interfere with the meeting is. How they knew, why they would, or how they would interfere. If they're talking about, God, I can never remember his name. Soda. Kazuichi Soda. If they're talking about Kazuichi catching on to that they were going to meet at 4 p.m. to swim or whatever, why would they meet at the beach house? And then why would people suspect these two of anything? Man. Yeah, I think there was only one day of free time. Yeah, there's a lot there I don't get. Letter on Mahiru? Oh yeah, on her body, okay. And now you got something for me too? You got big news? Huge news? What's the big news? Remember that Sun Witch Esper Ito mask that was next to Mahiru's body? Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face. That doesn't seem necessary at all. I don't know what the mask's purpose is, but I don't think that was it.
Listen.
Unless it was like Fuyuhiko dressed as Hiyoko, or vice versa. No, that is not correct. The mask was not just used to hide their face. Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character, that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? In the library, yeah. I didn't cover any of this when I recapped this game. You made gyros again. Pita bread is not nearly big enough to contain everything I want to put in my gyro. It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but it is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esper Ito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine. Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that this serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru. Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? Why would they go... Mahiru is like the least culpable one of the group in the game. Why was she the one who was targeted? There's a serial killer hiding among... I mean, she did kind of do a blackmail a little bit. Pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but
However,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. I want to check. "5'1", 94 pounds, 29 inches. She's way shorter. Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called sparkling
as
justice?
the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
Justice, justice, justice!
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
Sparkling! What the heck was that?
Well,
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. They always seem to get the photos of Spider-Man. I mean Sparkling Justice. Articles written in their native language, so I tried translating
However,
it. In the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. Why? Was the journalist a murderer? I thought only criminals get punished. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. A serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group? No, it does not mean they are in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Wow.
Well, that's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. A Genocide Jack's catchphrase. She said some pretty wild stuff. I mean, she did go kya ha 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 ha. That's basically it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island.
C. No.
Oh my.
Miss Sonia, she looks strangely excited. Awesome! That's like a powerful Gap Moe! Man, I don't really get it, but nice one, princess. That Miss Sonia is something else. So laid back, I should just leave him alone. Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard. He did something shady
Now
again. But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. Nice. Went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. I see, so the reason you snuck inside everyone's cottages was get their footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. Seems obvious that these footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they? Hiyoko Sayonji. Well, that makes sense.
Well,
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to get back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal, but it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprints at the beach house. What else could make these footprints? I don't know. There's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting in her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room. Okay, like the gummy candy on the floor in the closet. They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Apparently, looks like she got it from the supermarket, really likes this brand. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will only eat the same brand even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear that if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Gummy bag. Oh boy. So it seems like Saionji's hiding in the closet. And then leaves the scene. Hides in her cottage. Does she kill her? Seems too obvious. Fuyuhiko also seems too obvious. But it's possible, I mean, if the writing is a match, then it's possible he manipulates Mihiru to get here to the beach house to kill her. I don't know why Saionji is here hiding, but she sees the murder happen and then leaves after it. The 2-person getting through the window thing almost even seems to suggest cooperation between 2 people. We can never rule out Nagito's role in this. He might have been steering us down some weird path on the investigation to try to help out the killer. There's so much I don't know about this one.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end!
Unparalleled hedonism?
Come, now is the time to fight the decisive battle!
I love how many video game music tracks are named Decisive Battle.
The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain!
I think there must be a word in Japanese that specifically means decisive battle.
So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
All right.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting, I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house and Mihiru's body. Yeah, the rock is this way, I think. Why the mask? Why did the killer need to hide their face? Go over the truth bullets during the prep screen, I guess. Let me go, help me. He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined. Whoa. Shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita. Oh, okay. Stop harassing little girls. What is going on? Hyuko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hyuko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma is trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. If you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain. This is the first time he's ever had to, like, really restrain someone who's just bodily trying to run away from him. Jeez, making me waste my sweet-ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched. He totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off. Oh my god! His anger changed his form. I'm right here. Gee, this is terrifying. I need to hit the button until he goes away. Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still, I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good. Anyway, looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now. Zubair saying, I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
I'm not mentally prepared yet. Do you even have to prepare? If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy!
This, too, must be the will of
So it
causality.
begins, the beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right. I can only. Moving forward is the only option. I don't really know how to move forward. I guess I click on the rock. Everyone already said their thing. Whatever. Roar.
You're so evil!
No matter how many times I see it, it's such bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste. Somehow I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. God, it shakes so violently. A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs, and after a while the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Aim! Defeat the boring routine! So I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it? It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something like this elaborate. Really, what is your intention?
No.
Nothing, really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time? To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose. What is he talking about?
Like...
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. You think? That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts! It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mihiro Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us? I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, I don't want to believe it, but... Regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there is no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. I don't have any skills, do I? Still 0. I forgot, I'm supposed to spend them on a thing. I don't just get them from people, I have to do something to get them. I'm so stupid. Oh well. A whole other trial without any skills, I guess. I can buy them now? Oh, it's in the handbook. Is there no system? Go to Monomi in the report card. Oh. What is the influence gauge? That's health? Okay, health is good. Okay, so we're still gonna be memorizing stuff. Panic talk action. Melodious voice. Oh. It's you shooting with 2 word guns at the same time? Sharpness increases by 2. By 5. What the hell is logic dive? Turning power and max speed? Is there a racing game? Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Oh boy. How do I get envious influence? It's not in here. What's the one that recovers influence? Not gonna lie, I think you're weird for wanting HP over focus. How is HP ever a bad answer in a game? No, that's not true. There's plenty of games where your health is a resource that's meant to be spent. I never used focus in bullet time battles. I never really used focus very much during non-stop debate. If I run out of HP, I feel bad, alright? That's why I don't want to run out of HP. If I run out of HP, I fail. I don't want to fail. Right. So one of the only things we're ahead of the game is that we know the killer dragged Mahira's body. What's going on with these drinks? It seems to imply that someone was like spending a lot of time here, like over many days or something. Trying to think of what else those bottles could be used for, the drink inside or whatever. Like if it was water, like did someone clean something up? And they had to because the shower room doesn't work, right? Something like that. Yellow gummy. What colors are melon gummies? Are those yellow? The other ones probably wouldn't be. I don't know what to make of this. It implies people working together. I don't know how much sense it makes for anyone other than Nagito to be working with someone else. And I just kind of don't get the sense that he was directly involved with this. And this is getting into the game-specific ones. These two things are just like pure setup, right? I don't get why I have both of those. Girlie had her swimsuit stolen. I don't know how that factors into what happened back then. I don't know who Girlie is. So this has the note, but it doesn't show me the note, so I don't get to look at the writing on it. I'm not sure if there's something I'm supposed to notice about the photos. This letter. It seems reasonable that whoever killed Mihiru sent this note. And therefore, I think it's unreasonable that Hiyoko actually sent it, despite her name being on it. So I think this is someone trying to frame Hiyoko. I almost wonder if Hiyoko was like knocked out or something and left in the closet so that she could come out of the closet and then see the body and run away. In an effort to frame her, I don't know. Where is it? The ending prize. This letter here, presumably from Fuyuhiko. Doesn't really seem like the kind of thing he'd do if he was trying to kill her. Like, he wanted to confront her, but not kill her, I think. Yeah, that's about the sum of everything I know. It's one of the shakiest trials in terms of our starting point, for me at least, and the whole series up to this point. I am gonna go through with the trial, but I need to take a quick break, refill my water. Enjoy the music. Maybe a revelation will hit me, but I've taken a break before every trial so far, and not once has anything new come to my mind whatsoever. So, I'll cross my fingers, but I'm not holding my breath. See you in a couple minutes. Wait, what is happening at the bottom of the screen? I saw something. It said something about where Beach House go or something. What lies within Monokuma's video game? Is it the truth or lies? What is the motive that ties the game and reality together? Where did the killer who escaped from the beach house go? These are great. What a great idea to have these questions, like focus your attention on these questions that aren't explicitly tied to evidence or anything. I like it. Let's do it.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who did it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Ah. Sorry.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What?
I got bamboozled by studio mode.
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
Okay.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
All of you are characters in a video game?
I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff role after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A is probably Mikan.
I see. Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my privacy.
So many screenshotable lines.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Isn't that exactly the line she uses in the game?
Ah, a nasty,
Yeah.
trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Ibuki.
I see! Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
She's as stunned as I am.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Mahiru.
I see! Girl D is my hero.
And then it's gonna be like, who's Girl E? And I'm gonna be like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah,
Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
convenient. Skipping Girl E. Fuyuhiko.
I see! Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
He's doing the Ryu. He's hitting the two-syllable Ryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true that I have a hunch, but to call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name appears twice is probably because he had a... I missed if it was little or older. He's pretty small. I don't know.
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
I don't know why it's important that it's his little sister, not his big sister. That seemed like a weird thing to ding me on. Whatever.
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is the high school girl who died at the beginning.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
This fucking asshole. He's just yucking it up in this class trial. It's getting a fucking hope hard on.
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. it's definitely based on true events.
Your sister's dead.
That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago.
Oh, that's a twist I didn't see coming.
I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko.
Yep, that's
Girl
all
C
of them.
is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato. Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
Don't know the
I
reference.
don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case. Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What's his name? Tanaka? Yeah, that's pretty plain. I think. What the heck is that wild connection?
It may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
Also, he has a strange rivalry going on.
No one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that...
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
If Fuyuhiko actually kills Girlie, then I guess it makes sense that Girlie's not here on this island. On account of she dead. But like... Is this where the idea of a traitor filling the gap comes in?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girlie was killed, I should be able to assume, because Girl E was the killer of a different murder.
I see! The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
What you got? Ooh.
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Did she throw the body into the window? Is that why the shards from the broken window are inside the room? How do you...
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
True. You gotta get that graph paper, your
We
highlighters.
get it. Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
We get it. You game.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound.
How did the door get locked? Well, I mean, if we're...
Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
Yeah, nothing happens in the music room in the first game.
But it
That's, I mean, you have a meaningful conversation with Kyoko there,
Girl E?
but that's it.
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
But she didn't have the key. She couldn't have done the murder, got past them to put the key in the office, and then...
Did she lock the music room from the outside?
Yeah.
Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
What? Okay.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, there's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. I don't think she killed her in the music room. Oh my god, I got 5 pieces of evidence. Alright, here we go.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway.
Oh.
Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
What Girlie did after the murder in the music room. I need to find the clue that will clarify that. No, I wanted to look at What is my evidence? I have swimsuit, entrance hall photo, broken vase photo, victim's crime scene photo, girl E's crime scene photo.
In the music room and escaped outside.
Basically every photo, right? Which is like every piece of evidence in the game, like almost. I'm wondering if the sound of broken glass was the sound of this vase breaking instead. Wait, who hears the glass breaking? It's D, right? Not E? Because, like, E would just say whatever she wants to control the...
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong.
All right. I didn't have any other leads.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Mm-hmm.
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
I mean, I guess this is the aquarium, which is a little different than what I was thinking.
I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end.
What the heck? You're so annoying.
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
Always shit with this
Which means
guy.
I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
It's pretty unconventional. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I needed to tell you regarding the white noise in nonstop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer, but unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. Here's the debate's getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gun something. I wonder who it is. Was I out of line just now? Well then, good luck, have fun. I assume it's the fish tank.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
Okay.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be.
God damn it.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that big a.
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had...
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death...
This
Think you
feels
attacked her
wrong.
with the fish tank.
Yeah.
Damn it! A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
I wish I could see what each of the pieces of evidence is on the gun screen. I don't have to come in here. And then once I come in here, I don't know what they are in the gun. God damn it.
Isn't the cause of death...
The swimsuit?
Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
Because if it wasn't stolen, then what happened to it, right?
Then the piano.
But then what would I... How do I...
Even bigger.
The investigation.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death...
She put the gravel in the
it should have
swimsuit?
had blood stains.
Should have had blood
Was there a
stains.
weapon with blood
Is
stains
maybe
on
how
it?
you get...
She beat her to death with her fists!
I can't...
A weapon inside the... What
It's
about
not a...
broken glass?
Isn't
It's
the
not a
cause of
school
death think she
swimsuit filled with
attacked her
gravel. It can't be.
Then
I'm
the
gonna shoot
piano.
Why are
bloodstain.
you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat... It should have had blood stains. A weapon inside the music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the
I'm
head?
having a lot of trouble
Think you attacked her with
keeping
the fish
everything
tank.
straight in my head.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts.
Like I'm
universal
staring at the
chaos.
words and the...
It's
Like
on that
thoughts
big
aren't
a
happening?
scale,
Like
too?
I'm not even... I'm just staring. I'm not
Beating her
reading.
with gravel instead.
And like I want all the characters to shut up and then I want to look at the things and I can't look at the things with it. I don't...
It should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Doesn't seem clear at all. I apologize if this is easy, by the way.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
I'm running out of time.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
You could break the fish tank to get glass?
Investigation.
It's on that big a
How about beating her with...
It's gonna have to be because I'm running out of time. No, there's no more time. I'm out. It's no use. I can't go on any longer. I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me? I don't know why it's me.
This is our end? We will never give up.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Yeah, no. I mean, if it fucking could have been, but like, it's just not, I guess. I don't know.
Damn it!
I'm gonna go with that fucked up swimsuit full of gravel, I guess.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with the fish...
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Oh my god. I said it, but I was like, there's no way that's it.
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
Why not glass from the broken aquarium?
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
There's so many holes in the swimsuit.
I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all.
I did hit on the fact that the swimsuit needed to be involved, though, because it's missing and there's no blood on anything else, right? Logic takes you that far, and then you have to go, how did the swimsuit do it? To which I would say, strangle her, right? Not fucking sock full of nickels improvised. What kind of psychopath fills a swimsuit with gravel and beats someone to death?
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag.
According to the story, she chokes her out and then finishes her off, right? Like, just put her on the ground and then tip the aquarium over on her head. Like it...
And the only thing I can think of is...
Slam her head into a corner. Like, there's like 1,000 better ways.
If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
I mean, they knew. They know. They know what game they're making.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
The mystery you create. How much of this did Monokuma create and how much of it is factual?
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
I don't know if this is true.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
Oh, she did do that.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
I like how she says, made her unconscious instead of choke.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
The only person I can think of is that guy, Monokuma.
Let's see!
It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister. But
Sister!
Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is, I'm terribly sorry, but
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were like totally stolen.
even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game?
I didn't respect Sangoji's outburst. She's an important character I need to pay attention to. Perhaps the two are unrelated. No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. The bat?
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house.
I feel like this is not definite proof. I think it's highly likely.
And Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat.
But like, how many things are there on this island to kill someone with? And how many of them are better than a baseball bat?
There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
This is not the... This guy is a Yakuza, right? It seems like a kid pretending to be a Yakuza.
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her.
Which, I mean, is probably who he is at his core, or, you know, but he's not even pretending
If you keep
all that
making up
well.
your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
Just straight up say it. Well, we already floated him as the obvious guy, so like, that's definitely not it, right?
What did he...
I mean, There's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Pretty astute here from Peko Pekoyama.
What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters.
Yeah, this is kind of scary, because it means it's just someone who has nothing to do with anything.
That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up for Yuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Oh?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh.
Coming at her sideways on this one.
Saying, you nasty toilet clogging bitch.
Toilet clogging. Oh man, that's a good one. The footprints, I guess. That's what links her to the scene of the crime.
Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Ah!
I was squishing Mr. Ants all day!
The white noise just slid right in there.
What are you saying? Accusing me of...
Why do you doubt? Do you know where Hiyoko? She was at the beach house.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
It's weird that you can't tell whether text is durable or not. You don't know how many shots it takes. So you have to wait and react to it, and then, like, you only have so much time. I don't like it. Every mechanic this game adds is... well... Shooting blue text to agree with it is good. But there's so many missteps on these mechanics. Alright.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
She's at the beach house. We all knew that.
Footprints in the sand in front of the beach house. Aren't they
We
yours?
saw her running away at the diner.
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Nikon's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
And I'm a forensic investigator who can perfectly capture foot size. I mean, they are much smaller than everyone else, so...
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house, which means when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was in?
Yeah, that or the window. We have to keep that in mind. That's a big X factor here. I haven't wrapped my head around at all.
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left. Which means something happened between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
What's the time frame we're trying to establish here? I don't know if we have to assume that the door was inaccessible when they left.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's
it's a lie?
Oh, Akane.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
I was worried it was just gonna dump me to the evidence screen, and I was like, I'm not really sure exactly what single piece of evidence contradicts her here. I mean, the letter's pretty strong here.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
I might just shoot that, I don't know.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not! Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Never even saw her.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my... I didn't go any other time!
Then you didn't meet at the beach house?
I'm gonna go for this instead of the other one. Alright, fine. When he says, what, she never even saw her? Is that right? I would thought it was a cue that was the, what? I hit the pink, didn't I?
Then you didn't meet at the beach house?
I don't think I did, but okay.
Is this a panel of idiots? I did go to the beach, but only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
Which is a totally normal thing that people do when they need to communicate with each other.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
Nothing ever happens that isn't in increments of like 15 or 30 minutes in this game.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Oh, you met up at the department store at 2 o'clock and then you decided to go to the diner? It's now 2:30. Exactly.
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
There were all kinds of people coming from the hotel, I assume. I guess I don't know where exactly. Wearing all their
Just
stuff.
leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further.
There somewhere Nekomaru is fighting Akane.
Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's pretty good at faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The gummy in the closet. Ooh, spot selection. Yup.
Here! The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Yoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
I'm surprised how much Pekoyama is leading the charge here on this investigation. Surprised and a little suspicious.
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
Who was it who found the package in her room? It was,
I have captured the true character of this mystery.
it was Nagito, right?
Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time.
No, the killer moved the body specifically to the door.
Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her.
Yeah, it had to be Nagito because he got the footprint from her room.
We have presented the proof. My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out.
Okay, but it'd be cool if they did though, just so we could all look at him, you know, maybe pet him a little bit.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
I don't have a good answer for this. Nagito and Pekoyama are the only ones who are on my radar.
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
She doesn't refute the murder, but she does refute that she would wear this mask.
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
I just noticed it's a fork and knife over Teru Teru. That's funny. I don't know where we're really going with this Sparkling Justice thing.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
About murder. Just get executed already, come on.
It's all in your head. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Wait, killer's escape route from the video game? Why is that? That's gotta be misdirect,
I shall
right?
render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Oh. Wait.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by its body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
It looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
I feel like the thing that's wrong is the body, the blocking the door. But the evidence I have doesn't...
It's a trap!
There's no doubt.
Yeah, Killer's Escape Route is from the game, right? It's not... I wanted either this autopsy result or the... Is the bloodstain even evidence? I don't think it is. To say the door couldn't be blocked. But I don't think that's what we're doing. I guess that's later.
You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
What is... Strawberry, melon, grape, orange. Yellow gummy. Am I supposed to be realizing yellow is not any of those 4 flavors? It's like a different gummy? Like, is that what we're getting at?
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the doorway was blocked by the body.
Well, I guess it was blocked by the body.
Beachside entrance, and that's how you left your footprints.
That's how you live. That seems right.
I shall render my bird. Hiyoko, is this?
There's
Trap
no
seems
doubt
right.
You went to the beach house.
And weren't you
So
also
it's
hiding in the
gummy.
closet?
I'm gonna
So
shoot.
that's
I'm gonna
when
go
you
for
dropped
this.
the gummy.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors.
The fact that it listed the flavors made me think it had to be this.
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like...
It couldn't possibly be a yellow, it's something else flavor.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies! What?
She's pretty shocked about this.
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Wow, terrifying.
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
All right, where are we going now?
We're not done with Hyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it.
Oh, here we go.
What does that mean?
Cause she blocked the door
Mahiru
by...
used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong.
All right.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
Connie starts to talk and Myth rudely interrupts. You shouldn't have been talking nonsense. If you start throwing lies at me, I'm gonna shoot that shit down.
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Kyoko. She's the killer after all.
Did the killer have Saionji go in through the window? And then the door is locked, and so she's forced to leave footprints on the beach? Yeah.
Seriously, that's not true. Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
There's blood all over the floor, but not really on the body.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was
Clean as a whistle.
clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me.
Oh.
We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Rebuttal showdown. She was clean, and we're gonna get into the shower room water being off.
She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Kyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
If you don't mind, sir, I would like to counter you. Haha, riposte.
Washing it off in the shower is impossible. Because
Whoops, I cut him off. It's out of order.
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Yoko took off her clothes before committing murder? No, that should be impossible. Because of the thing with her sash? She can't get undressed by herself. Well, she can't get dressed by herself.
I see.
listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't tie my kimono sash.
Which means
Her clothes
Hiyoko
fused
can't
with her
change by
body.
herself.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Akane was covered in blood.
Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
You know that feel when you're bloody because your coach beat you up?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me of all people. You've got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, it's okay that I'm not the killer? Yeah, seems like it.
You should still probably explain what you were doing there.
I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
I mean, you kill bugs for fun? And you insult other very nice people all the time and treat them like human garbage?
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now. Shut the hell up, pig
Yeah,
fart.
here it is.
I hope you get a hangnail and die.
Oh, not a hangnail. Oh, God, that's the worst. What a little brat.
I'm sorry for being pig barf.
I hope you get a hangnail and die. More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in
Hey,
mind?
Hyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap.
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too.
This is
Might lead
important.
to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh?
She got a letter from, she thought, Mahiru, asking her to go to the beach house.
Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... Around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
Yeah, a letter.
Yeah, this one.
With the same writing. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same, at 2 p.m. Didn't the letter to Mahiru say 2:30? Yeah. Which is, I would have thought swapped. I thought if you were trying to frame Hyoko, you would have Mahiru get there, kill her, then have Hyoko come after and discover the body. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. So someone knew that they were going to meet at some other place at 2 p.m. Kazuichi overheard the girls planning their 4 p.m. getaway thing. And it specifically keeps them apart from each other. New evidence. Middle of the trial.
Beach house at that time.
The letter that Hiyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict other evidence? Yeah, I think it's getting at the 2:30 discrepancy here.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
Change the place and time. 2:30.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Ryoko's letter,
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
it's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Oh, it's not both of them? Oh, okay. I think it's both.
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it
Almost the entire contents of the letter, yes.
Let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
This same writing is in the in the note that came with the photos that was the prize for winning that was given to Mahiru. And it says "my sister," implying it was written by Fuyuhiko. And I'm not sure yet if it's just straight up because Fuyuhiko did it, or if the killer's plan also includes framing Fuyuhiko for framing them. Which sounds silly when it all comes out of my mouth. I just feel like it was like a little too, it seems a little too straightforward if it's just Fuyuhiko.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer.
It looked like Nekomaru and Chiaki were looking at each other.
How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens.
I just had the thought that maybe Ibuki's voice actor is the same as Genocide Jack.
We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
Yeah,
I fell asleep!
she really was just asleep.
Why'd you fall asleep?
At some point I said she was passed out in the beach house.
It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Huh.
Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they
Oh right, we
put
did
it
uncover a
in the
drugstore and then never talked about it.
I thought that place seemed unsafe.
you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry.
This is a fair criticism.
When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help.
Alright, I guess I was on the money on this one.
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
And then the person who didn't leave any footprints must have escaped through the window. But how did they do that alone?
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer.
I just want to look at the truth bullets. Just see if there's something that might let someone get through the window. Not really. Which kind of implies another person. It would be very stupid if the killer... No, never mind. I was picturing the killer standing on an unconscious, propped up against the wall Hiyoko, but then she wakes up in the closet, so that's no good.
That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
Wouldn't be much of a booster. Yeah, but she's small, just small enough that you can get on top of her, you know?
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other.
Need to pay attention to what he
If you believe in each other
says.
so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory.
Well, all but one of us.
The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to
Except
grasp
for
the
last
one
time
true
when
hope.
there were two people trying to cover up a murder. Nagito.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair.
The window's 9 feet up, so any 5-foot tall person standing on a 4-foot tall person, they can get up there.
And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Absolute
Your
hope.
stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
I agree.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork.
Thanks for the encouragement, Monami.
Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the
Well,
outcome you want.
I wouldn't poke the bear, literally.
Whoa. He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mihiro's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Recess? Yeah.
Well now.
Now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer, right here, right now. You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't, that's a seriously big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. The club president? Who's the club president? Without further ado, the answer is no, you can't. Everyone, please close your eyes.
You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Resume. Oh?
Mon ami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
What is this?
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room.
Koizumi?
Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that!
I almost feel like they kept saying Koizumi, and then the voice director was like, actually in Japanese, ko and i are different sounds. And they do kind of run together, but if you could kind of emphasize the difference on the ko and the i, and then she just couldn't get it. They tried for like 30 minutes with her going koi.
Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's
This
the
music.
least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Up and at them.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Gummy planted after the fact, huh?
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
I wouldn't necessarily assume that she was gonna find the gummy on the floor and be like, ah, this is highly incriminating gummy. I must get rid of it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
Which was like 3. So this is either Kazuichi, who discovered the body doing something, or it's like the murderer waited for her to wake up in the closet while he was like hanging out, or they were hanging out in the shower room or something, and we're just really lucky that she fled the scene immediately and didn't look in the shower room. That seems less likely than someone coming onto the scene and getting in there first.
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Okay, well here's maybe where the window comes into play. The bottles and the trash can and the refrigerator, all of that is weird still. The bottles being gone, does that like make room to hide in the refrigerator? Like that seems crazy. But then, like, why would you need all the... Like, I assume it was water in there? Like, what?
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we've prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the right bumper. Press the left bumper to brake and the right button to jump. Wait. Accelerate and jump are the same button? There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. So make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice. Huh. When did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? So we're assuming there is a departure. She left at 3, and we got there at 4. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fly a magic car through my brain or whatever the fuck this is. So that's fast. How do I jump, though? Okay, left bumper is not brake, it's jump. B is brake. Fucking controls were just completely wrong. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko, because they had to knock her out. This is so ridiculous. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko left. Right? Oh, wait. This might be wrong. This is wrong. And yet it's right. Or something. Where was the killer hiding? Couldn't have been in the beach house. What? I guess it is in the beach house.
it's all coming together. Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What is this? The roof?
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make a kane bop you on the head.
Yeah, you think he was there for like 4 minutes? He just closed his eyes and stood perfectly still? Or maybe he's like doing sound effects and like his body's like jerking a little bit as he like mentally imagines himself doing a kickflip on a snowboard. Like when a dog is dreaming or something. I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. They couldn't be in the house. Ouch! Okay, no, they were in the house. I guess it's this fucking refrigerator. This is ridiculous. Okay, it is ridiculous.
Crap!
I mean, she said it was in the shower room. It's not like under the table is gonna work.
Crap!
This lights up.
Killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right?
What kind of fucking mad gambit is it to just hope that she doesn't turn around? What?
And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
They even made a whole issue out of there's only room for one
That's why
person.
the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
The surfboard case? Oh my god.
Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
I don't think surfboards are that big. I think surfboards are pretty thin compared to people, and sure, the case is bigger, but not that much bigger, not person-sized.
Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place, because we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath.
Oh
and
my
hiding
God.
very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way.
What
the
even
killer
is a
would leave
surfboard
Hiyoko
case? Is
by
it like a
herself when
bag?
They were trying to frame her.
Or is it like hard?
If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask.
All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that
No.
seems strange to me?
Where are we going now?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
I don't remember who the people were who discovered the body. Me, Kazuichi. Was Sonya there? I don't remember.
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
Why are we not getting a solid answer on this? Killer also included among those 3 or more people.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction.
But it's an important thing. I've been thinking about it every time it pops up. There's a rule that specifically says 3 people discover the body because they're gamifying that fact to use as things to deduce in trials.
It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
This rotating shot of the throne.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
This is a bit of a cheat, though. The fact that he's clarifying this at the way that he's doing it.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original.
I feel like all Monokuma had to say is that it might. I'm not telling you, right? Like.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear.
Oh, he brought out the 4 Dark Divas. He's getting serious now.
The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
This is why we get into the water
Now that
bottles.
you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Final feature in Non-Stop Debates. Truth Flashback. And this is where you capture the thing. Okay. You will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. It's only effective for refuting points. Okay. That seems like the kind of thing I will forget.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit? They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Every time with this guy.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
That other than the killer thing threw me off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit? They cut it up and floosh.
I need to grab other than the shower, I guess.
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps someone other... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off...
They didn't have to...
Oh, what about the wet... Maybe they wore one when they...
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the blood? They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps someone other than the... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, that's wrong! They just needed to wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Drinks inside the refrigerator.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Oh. She's jumping in again.
That's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
I'm guessing that we're gonna need the trash
It's
can.
true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator.
Oh, it's left.
However, try thinking about it. One bottle drink is simply not enough.
Damn it!
I can't do sword stuff against a kendo master.
However, try think one bottle it wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Alright, we did it.
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words. Oh, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
What?
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
He was being really weird about that. He was like, I took care of it.
Huh? You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower. Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
Seems you've realized who the killer is.
Yes. Yes, I have. Naturally. The person wearing the wetsuit? Pecco. Right. She went for a swim around the island. She came in soaking wet.
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
I told you it was weird that she was the one steering some of this conversation. If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. I only got there moments before I needed to.
You're the only one!
But I got there.
Pecco, is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner. If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right?
Why is he getting so fired up? Oh, did they work together? He gave her a boost out the roof, and then he hid in the surfboard bag?
So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Oh, shit. He is throwing his fate in with hers.
Huh? After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no
They
doubt
both did it.
she would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on, that's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Didn't you just say this? Cut to the tape. The tape that I recorded that shows him saying this. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it,
This would have been tricky if he didn't show his old fucking ass just now, and I could assume that two people were working together. I might have...
The roadside door was blocked,
Mm.
and if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Pecco is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I might know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening.
I see!
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize I had to hit a button.
Even if it might be
I mean,
evidence,
I feel
rules
like
are
you could
still
just
rules.
put a rope somewhere, you know? Like it... There must be rope all over the place on this island. I feel... Yeah,
You
whatever.
see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Oh.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
What are they getting at here?
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
Hold on, where are they? This is going in a completely different direction that I'm not ready for. So this is after hiding in the surfboard room, I guess. I mean, she's got her, her kendo case or whatever, right?
Say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
Whoa, that's a really...
No! Please don't be violent!
I wasn't thinking that. Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Aw, oh, Jesus. Let me look at evidence. I can't look at evidence. Six five. That's it. That's all I know. No letters. Boogie board. It has to be something you could hide in plain sight? I guess? I don't know. Like, I thought for sure it would be hiding... Well, I thought for sure Fuyuhiko was working with her. Because I was trying to remember. Well, I know. Okay, he couldn't just stay in the closet the whole time because someone stays there the whole time. So there was a problem with that. So I got lucked into this one, I guess. And why is he defending her? I'm trying to remember the evidence, and I can't think of anything that's in there. I'm just gonna have to look at what letters come by. There's a lot of B's. Is it a B? It is. I'm literally just going Wheel of Fortune on this shit. A seems like a good letter to come after B. Bamboo sword? Those are W's, right? I lost my fucking M. Oh. It like backtracked on me. I got thrown by the MW situation, which is what caused me to start fucking up everything in the first place. Wait, I didn't... Ugh. It's not the worst game when you're actually like figuring out how to like optimize it.
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
I don't really understand how this sword helps you get out.
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Like a fucking ninja? She just put it point down and then stood with her heel on the top of it?
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it. I knew it was a ninja. Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily.
She was fucking right.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
This is ridiculous.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja.
Miss Sonia?
I'm gonna stop trying to even pretend like I'm gonna know everything going into a trial and just accept that I'm just gonna be going on roller coasters now.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it.
Easily use it. Easily climb a bamboo sword against the fucking wall.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Let's talk about fever time and nega time. You won't miss during fever time. Pressing the B button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. I liked basically every case in the first game. And I liked the first case of this game. And this one's okay. But boy, it's starting to, it is starting to go off the rails a little bit. Like, that's fun in its own way. It's just when you are used to being on the rails and then suddenly they go, right? Like, there's a drop there that felt weird. Like, from now on, when something crazy happens, I'm gonna laugh at it, right? I'm not gonna tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for the chapter if they do that. Well then, good luck, have fun.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword?
I assume once you grab the window, you could, like, use your legs to
It would have been left in the shower
grip the
room,
sword.
and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass.
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
It could have been him as the step stool, and then, like, she just leans down out the window. Like, once you have someone up top, then they can get the other person out, I would assume, but that seems more likely than this fucking sword footstool thing.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off!
I'll sell your fucking organs? Is that what he said?
You're pissing me off! Bastard!
How are these misses? Am I not supposed to hit the red ones? What's going on?
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Bamboo sword bag? Fuck, I hate this.
You bastard! That's obviously impossible!
I thought I was supposed to be hitting one button to lock on and then another to... Like, is that different now?
Got proof, you bastard? If she used the bamboo sword as a step, this is the end!
I don't understand how this explains anything. Why does the bag mean anything?
Sword as a step stool. She could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it.
Okay.
And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. No, you just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof!
Why is he freaking out? I want to see if I can try to figure out why he's freaking out.
Got it.
I don't know.
Bastard.
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mihiro's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, Beast. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and...
Okay, this is weird.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
I think it's pretty important we be clear about everything before we vote.
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Is she the
In order to
shiny
protect the justice of this world.
serial killer?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that.
It's fine. Just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
This is... Could she be...
As the light
Sonya's
of
freaking out.
justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
I didn't see any attempt to vocalize that emoji at the end.
Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What are these emotes? What is that? What? It's like is that a sparkle? On the cheek?
What's this? Chill! Peko finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but...
I hate Jorf.
Ally of justice?
We're at the very end of this one.
Wearing a mask. This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Peko is the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Things are turning here and there and everywhere. And Monokuma doesn't fucking care at all.
Hey, now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer. again?
Huh? Sleepwalking? So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
As an accomplice to killing Fuyuhiko's sister?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
They did foreshadow this a little bit when she was talking about... Chiaki says, like, killers can't be forgiven. Peko kind of reacts to that.
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Oh, this is my favorite emoticon so far.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
Yes, she is.
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
I don't like when the bad guy gets like fucking 8 minutes of just spouting their ethos at everyone, and I just want them to go away.
I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
Thank you. We need to end this already. The killer. In the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all
Let's
along.
go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Still don't know what's up with Fuyuhiko. Just cause... Okay, so I did try to turn on anti-aliasing, but it didn't seem to do anything. Pretty anime girl mask. Well, Hiyoko is still sleeping. I guess we're not using that. Tie the bamboo sword to the bag. Here you go, Jorf. You missed the whole trial, but here you can get the full story now. I guess it's the... Okay. After she runs away, you place the gummy. Hiding here. Yuko made a promise with someone, huh? Stock 3. Where's her running away? Footprints. Mahiru arrives at the beach house. We need that here, I think. And then the bottles is for washing off. How many of these are left afterwards? One. Two. Just those two. All right. Is there faster to... Okay. Planted letters. All right. So here you go, Jorf. Here's the whole story. These two characters made a promise to meet each other at a certain time, and the bad guy overheard them. Forged 2 letters to each to change the meeting time. The first one to get there is her. Drugs her, knocks her out, leaves her in the closet. Next girl shows up at another time 30 minutes later. Bam. Hits her with the bat. Drags her to the door and blocks the door. The killer, this girl did a bad thing, but she doesn't remember. And this bad person found out and wants to punish her for it. So the mask is like her calling card for being a weird ally of justice. Uses the water bottles in the beach house to wash off the blood. Goes into the closet where this person is still passed out. Zips themselves up into a surfboard bag where Yuko wakes up, and then she sees the body, runs out, leaves her footprints in the sand, incriminating her. Then the killer climbs out of the surfboard bag, plants a gummy that the kid here loves to eat to incriminate her, and then makes a daring escape out a window that would have been way too high if it wasn't for their bamboo sword, where they tie their bamboo bag to the sword, step on the handle of the sword to use as a stool to get up the 9 feet they need to reach here, and then use the bag that's tied to the sword to retrieve the sword afterwards, and then meet everyone in the diner, dripping wet from all the bottles of water, say that you were just swimming.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The incident began this morning.
I forgot he's gonna do the whole thing himself. I didn't need to. I'm even just gonna, I think, go fast. I completely forgot. It's all voice acted and everything. Well, now it animates though. God damn it. I don't think it was really explicitly stated that the mask is left as a calling card or whatever, right? That seems like serial killers always have their MOs. And a serial killer fanatic like Sonya probably would have known all about it. I would have thought she made it very clear that Shining Justice always leaves a mask behind at the scene as a call, and she didn't. She didn't really say that.
So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Peko Yama?
Peko Peko Yama. Whoosh whoosh ah shaw.
I see.
And what of it? She's like totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important,
Saying.
you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice.
Is this her big plan?
If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world?
I feel like we did a pretty good job combating evils by finding you out.
Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
I love the. I thought she would just be like, I'm willing to die for what I think is right. But instead she's like, just very stupidly like, everyone will definitely not vote for me.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
Sacrifices?
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
What is up with Fuyuhiko?
I'm awake!
We finally woke up.
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Pardon me, can we please have
What?
one more time?
What?
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our
This is
discussion.
cool.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Petco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Boom.
Honestly,
Got him.
that's strange to me too.
One of my favorite sprites in this whole game is her doing the finger guns off to the side.
There's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Petco, right?
I don't remember.
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described sparkling justice like this.
justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. A journalist interviewed her? It was written in their native language, so I tried translating. Nationality, I guess. The language.
That's right. According to what Sonia said,
It couldn't just be the language was... She just speaks another language?
The article was written in her native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
Now she's got emotes. All this time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. Yeah, the language stuff is super weird when they've localized the entire game into English. But it's still very clearly Japanese.
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Huh.
Uh-huh. Looks like she's back to normal?
Is she like Fuyuhiko's bodyguard or something?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The body discovery announcement?
I see.
I'm completely fuzzy on the details of when the body was discovered and who was there. But it couldn't have been any of those other things.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
3 people, including the killer or not.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body.
I guess she was there with them? I don't remember.
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh?
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
They really dragged this one out.
You're You're the only one! Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
It's already been established that his sister got killed, like...
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that too. The photos. Yeah.
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? Oh, he just had the envelope? I forgot. I completely forgot. This is why I need to replay these before I stream or something, man. What? Shut up. I don't got nothing.
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize.
Oh my god, it's so obvious.
Wasn't it?
He just has it. It was just gone. It completely dropped out of my brain.
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? Cause Peko is the killer, right? But he voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than the truth.
Is Monoku, like, what's the argument here? That Fuyuhiko is actually responsible for the murder because he made her do it or told her to do it or whatever, and so we didn't catch him, we lose?
I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
We'll see what Monokuma has to say about this.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Oh, I forget what the word is for young master.
Master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just...
Yeah, Ojo-sama would be a feminine version of it.
No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
I think if someone was manipulated into doing this, then the manipulator is the true villain or whatever, but like In this case, I don't know. It's out of my hands and into the hands of a psychopath bear. 50 points. We completely blew that. Oh, that was when I was trying to get the swimsuit full of gravel. That one got me pretty good. I think that was that one anyway. Whatever one that was brutal.
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is.
I did say it very quickly. And then it sounded so stupid that I thought, nah, this game is pretty good and logical. It couldn't be that.
I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do the voices now, right? Okay. That's fine. I can do what's been going for 5 hours. I'm gonna sit up in this chair a little bit. Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating. There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey.
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool, you're a friggin' human being.
Well,
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
you just don't know.
You just don't know. You just don't get it. You just don't know that there are people who exist only to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools. I hate so much when someone just repeats what someone else said with a ... question mark. You gotta use that sparingly, and this game has been just hammering on that button in the narrative device toolkit over and over and over and over again, and it's driving me crazy. They grew up together. Metal Gear? Yeah.
No.
Completely different than childhood friends. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I'm nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman, arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty.
Yeah, even as a
until the
baby,
very
she's got
end.
one of those, like, the knives.
That is...
You are wrong. You are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
This is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
But he doesn't, though, because he tried to save you. I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You...
Tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her a photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something like this. I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
My!
Oh, you're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me. If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh...
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko. What the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. The reason that happened was because of some person here. I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so...
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use the bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. The revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed, just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
Why you killed Mahiru with the bat? But still, I believed her up till the very last minute, that game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch...
Hey.
If that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you...
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Wants me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Young master, I am finished.
What?
You killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all. Of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Quiet.
You're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. He's actually just gonna fuck off. Okay. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. And we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right, you guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer. It goes on too long. It's gotta speed this up. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet. No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiro, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope. This guy's gotta frame everything under hope. I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway. So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? This is a good way to do this. Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, like this.
Young master.
You have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Oh man, all of these unique faces. I don't like seeing this really human side of her right as she's about to go.
Even so, I wanted you to escape.
I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Fuyuhiko and Hiyoko are gonna have to live on the same island with each other. And I'm gonna have to be here with them. Of course. Peko. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin! The punishment time brimming with despair. Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
why?
He's just still going. You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
He didn't want a tool. He wanted a friend.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
This is good stuff. This is compelling.
Please, Peko. Don't... I need you! Don't leave me!
Young Master? Young Master?
What are they gonna do to her? Oh, the Great Wave. Oh no. Ultimate Swordswoman Peko. Oh shit. They can't stop her, they can't take her down. What? Wait, but like, is he actually though? Like, wow. Wow. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard. What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko! I'm not even gonna try to...
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she could have just discussed it with me. Shut up! They had a whole thing going. It's not about you.
Damn it.
You and your hope. This was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
I mean, it was as bad. It was a sad ending. It's not a very hopeful ending, right? The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. I even feel sad and hopeless, but still.
Isn't that right?
It's going to be all right. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know. Not yet. He's still alive. Oh?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive.
Serious?
Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Wait, like, we're standing down there, and now we're over here? Like, and where is here? Like, it was a crazy battlefield on a cliff? Like a...
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay? Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
I don't know how to make his blood stay on the inside.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
Stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it.
A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him.
Hey!
Because it's written in the school trip rules. Is it? The black ink is exposed during the class trial. They alone will be executed. Damn. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now, but since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like,
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer. We're gonna get paramedic Monokuma.
An ambulance?
just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients!
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat.
Is this on the third island?
So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma? Can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. We're probably gonna get better. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know?
However,
We must put that aside since Peko has already been punished, or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There was no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting as if a shitster like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. I just can't get over him. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will happen to it? What will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. How many days left? Was it 3 days? Yeah, and from 18 down to 15.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
I guess we all walked over here?
4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plans.
I mean, you gotta leave here and then go like a quarter of the way around the island into the park.
What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in
Human history, sorry. That guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well.
That cannot be allowed! We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
I forgot it was called Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. It has nothing to do with anything. Fuyuhiko didn't get purpled out. To be continued. Black Dragon Blade. Gonna save it up. We're gonna return to the main menu.
Danganronpa.
So I can have some music while I wrap things up. Some of the dialogue drags its feet in critical moments, but the broad strokes of what's going on in this game, and then some of the details, the realization and moment of understanding that they come to, Fuyuhiko and Pekoyama, right at the very end before they're torn apart, was a really, really well done. It's probably the strongest I've felt about any of the execution scenes in any of the games up to this point. The logic, how the murders are being done, it seems like the gloves are off, and now almost anything can happen. The most ridiculous of things. So I'm gonna have to start shifting my thinking, and we're gonna get more of a roller coaster than even some of the previous cases, where I'm looking forward to seeing where we go with this. Yeah, a lot of rough stuff, but it's constructed in a way that the good bits are the ones that stick with you. I think that's a good way to put it. I'm not gonna be like, man, this is the game where Pekoyama says she's a tool like 50 times or whatever, right? No, I'm gonna remember Fuyuhiko getting choked up trying to get the words out that he never wanted her to be a tool. So that was in some ways my favorite finish to a trial. Next time is going to be Thursday, another afternoon stream. Like 2-3 p.m. Eastern time or something is when I'll start. If you want to see more of this, you can see me then. My sleep schedule is almost fixed, so depending on where Jorf is at, maybe we want to do a co-op stream together. You can find Jorf's channel here in the chat, Jorf with an underscore. That's it. That's all I got, I guess. VODs are up on the Twitch channel. If you want to go look at the past stuff. As always, thanks everyone for watching. There's always someone here talking in the chat, and that always feels good. You make this worth doing. You make this fun. So go be wonderful for a few days and come on back Thursday afternoon Eastern time. I'll see you then.